How are we all doing today? My mic is off. No. What kind of meetings last night? Quidditch. Those are semi-annual quad witching Quidditch match. You sound better today. Yeah, I feel better. I don't know what the fuck happened. Ding ding. Bit of a rough open for SPX there. Though somehow VIX hasn't moved. Which, there it goes. I was gonna say, that's a bit odd. Good morning, everybody. Alright, where are we gonna go? We're gonna bounce super hard here because all of the fucking puts are in the money. Bouncy, bouncy. Or more downs because we're below gamma neutral. Oof. And testing the long-term trend is very exciting. I know they're trying to kill my boy Tup. Okay, that's gonna be alright. Hmm. Jesus Christ. These are expensive. Hmm. Maybe we partially fill the gap, then go down. Or, alternatively, don't fill the gap at all, which would be even cooler. Dude, Ivy is jacked. It's not that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. It's gonna make pumping expensive. Wait a second. Oh, okay. What's Tesla doing? Tesla doesn't look great. Happy Friday to you too, Fuzzy Bear. Does GN change much due to the AM expiry falling off? The SPXW one shouldn't, because none of those contracts fall off till tonight. How high do you think Tesla will bounce? I mean, it already got rejected at 65 once. If it falls back below 163, that's probably pretty bearish. That's where the long-term trend is. It's Apple looking. Ooh. Apple fell below DN this morning. It's kind of ugly. 51.25. Are we getting any, let's see if we're getting any options rolling in here. Things look fairly stable. Momentum. A little bit of bullishness, maybe. Here at the 20 test, maybe some support. Ooh, that doesn't look great. Be down too much. How does Nvidia look? fairly stable. It's still trading in that same like 65-90 range. Looks like it's getting a bit of a bounce too. Let's see. So we have some resistance at 51.25. Starting to build up some puts to the downside of 5100. Call wall at 51.35. Which, filling the gap, well, they wouldn't need to fill the whole gap to extract those. How's QQQ? Not doing so hot. Dow's down a little. Russell's starting to slip. Dollars at resistance. Yields haven't moved much. I guess the 10-year is up a little bit. 4.3 now. Ooh, silver broke 25. Oil's down today, so energy shouldn't be supportive for the S&P. Ooh, yeah, it looks like calls are still selling off. And we've got some pretty serious put buying. Yeah, put buying's staying pretty solid. I don't think anyone's given up the downside here very much. We got puts coming in pretty much everywhere. All the way down to like fucking 50-50, 50-45. Maybe those are sold, but lots of puts picking up at the 5100 strike. 5115's getting some decent volume. 50.95. See if Ivy's cooled off a little bit. No, not much. Jesus Christ, those are expensive. Tesla double topping. A little lower high. 6250. I'll buy a couple. Fix up. 132. $70 gain. I'll just keep that open over the weekend. Tesla lost long-term support there. This is still going up. Looks like SPX might lose 51.20 here. 51.20 is a bit of a resistance, but then puts pick up again at 51.15. This is still kind of inching up. Tesla's testing 52.50 resistance. Caterpillar 342.50. Not quite yet, but getting close. Even a sell-off back to VWAP's more than enough. VIX is still moving up. Yeah. Delta's still falling off a bit here. Momentum-wise, we're looking... I mean, this stabilization kind of is the bullish momentum. We lost support on futures at 51.86. Next one's 51.71, which puts us just under SPX 51.10. Well, Tesla double bottom failed. Was that confirmation of a drop? What? What double bottom? Yeah, Fidelity sucks. Questions about gold. Says in times of lack of confidence in the market, people pile into gold. I would say gold moves more with currency risk than with both, I guess. Says I'm guessing that may be why a run up on gold may be short lived because people would take profits quick, generally speaking. Although, if things are truly bad, then gold run ups tend to extend quite a bit longer. During brief moments of panic, the profit taking is very quick, but pre-market into open price action exactly as Gherkin sketched it end of day yesterday. Stock God. Thanks, man. Ooh. This saddle is so precarious. Yeah. I don't think it's that precarious. There's really not a lot of call interest to the upside. It still seems to just be mostly puts piling in. Even if they try to get like a little delta here, we're under gamma neutral and there's a put wall above us. I'm surprised it's staying as flat as it is. They're gonna smoke the 0 DTE puts. Maybe. What PT on Tesla? I'm already green. Well, I'd like it to lose the 5250 level. I mean, Tesla's in a hole right now. It's in a way worse position than the rest of the market. It's below delta and gamma neutral. It's got no like option support to the downside to like the 140 level. So once all the 0 DTE calls get burned, it's gonna dump. Which should be right around here. 160, 160, 250. If indexes drop, though, that'll make a whole move a lot easier. Fix still flirting with 15. Gamma neutrals, like right there. Where is it? Hold on. 151, 25, 68. There. Oop. Tesla lost 62. These caterpillars have no fucking volume. That's got a bit. Okay. Failed to test a 5120 on that. How's Dow doing? Dow's down 40 points now. Just got CSPs on GME. No forward guidance. I'm getting assigned, aren't I? What about Apple? Apple's dropping. It opened back under Delta neutral. I gave you guys Delta neutral, right? Apple's down like 0.9. Maybe if it loses VWAP, it could move harder. But that 170 resistance is going to be tough, so not a lot of range on it. Maybe in the money puts would be better if you want to try to play the breakdown. Oops. Think a break of 5100 is possible today. Maybe a test of 50. I don't know if we'd break 5100. It's not impossible, but it's unlikely that we lose it substantially. There's still a decent amount of open interest at that level. Should I add to that? I feel like that's already too much. So if it goes to 99, I'd add one. Ooh. It's a sharp reversal. I should put a stop on these. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, I got stopped out on Tesla. I was up like almost 100%. I wasn't gonna fuck with it. So I got stopped out at 48 and 85. Wait, no, that's not right. 38. Oh, wait. Fill price. 87. Ooh, I got stopped out at 77 on the bounce. 87 and 77. Oh, that's a little better. Momentum's starting to roll over a bit on SPX. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Fuck that, the money calls are so expensive. Vol isn't quite high enough to buy the 51s either. Yeah, I'll just stick with shit stocks for now. Let's see. Welcome back, Wabeef. Zero GT SAX pricing is fucked up today. Yeah, it is. Are they gonna bounce it off 5100? I feel like it's gonna be kind of a grind down to that level. There's resistance at 5105, and then there's a big fat put wall at 5100. It looks like most of the call buying hasn't really resulted in anything yet. How's Dow doing? Dow continues to slip. Yeah, 43 points. Russell's starting to fall back. VIX is picking up even more. Still no breakout on VIX, but we're flirting with like 15. I feel like if vol spikes, we could get a good, stronger sell-off. So far, not a lot of volume behind any of this. We keep inching towards that like 51.71 test on futures. Not quite there yet, though. Just a little bear flag. Hmm. 76% gain on my puts when I got stumped out. Hard to believe that's 10 years of gains for boggleheads. Gherkin, my puts. Oh, wait, they're green. You think Tesla can fall more? I'm still in my put position. Yeah, it could lose 60, but 60 is going to have a lot of support. So I was mostly playing the breakdown like 63 to as close to 60 as I could get. It could get pretty choppy in there. You said you don't expect much below 5100. I'd be surprised if we test 5100 today, but if we do, I definitely wouldn't expect it to break below. This is the big vol short. Let's see where they can push it off of this. That wasn't very impressive. Still below GN. I think the only thing really preventing puts from piling in is that they're just overpriced. That was a decent amount of call buying. Okay, I want to go on that. There. Probably there. If bulls get it above GN, will there be liftoff? Yeah. Yeah, I think if they get it above GN, we could test 40. Or maybe even, maybe fill the gap. Although, there's a pretty big put wall at 5140 right now. And this is probably going to reverse if it fails. Oops. Okay, well, that's the head and shoulders, I guess. Is it? Not a wedge. Oh, fuck you, caterpillar. Of course, Carvana's up 2%. Are we going to test that 5140 put wall before more downs? Or we fail to break gamma neutral, which is also possible. Do you think this is a good entry to the downside for a weekly on Apple, or will we test 173? I think if you were going to short Apple, you've probably already missed the boat. I mean, here I would probably be aiming for like taking like the in the money put and hoping it gets another test of 70, but I'm not really sure that's even worth scalping. There's better plays. Unfucking real. Did Dow bounce back super hard? Yeah. Momentum starting to turn on SPX after the bounce. Delta's kind of flattening out. Yes, doing. Yes, it's starting to form a bear flag. Ooh. Yeah, they're trying to. They're definitely trying to break back through gamma neutral. Ooh. Just can't get past 51.25. Hopefully not. The longer we stay below these major strikes, like 51.25, 51.50, the more charm falls off. So stability here is beneficial to the bears. You shut your mouth, popcorn trader. Put that evil on us. Is there a reason for the bulls to pump hard? It seems dumb now. Fucking Vega risk at 50, massive amounts of Vega risk at 5100. If we lose 5100, what's to stop us from losing 55,000, right? I refuse to acknowledge your statement, popcorn. Mm. Second. That's an awful lot of fucking buying. Hmm. Ooh, this is a hell of a battle. Hmm. 1 second. Spicy fighting. Yeah, it is. I don't know who's going to win here either. It's kind of hard to tell. Pressure's pretty even. Are these koala bears? Gross. Mm. Turns out that sound isn't actually people knocking on Gherk's door, but rather his spouse wiggling a small piece of sheet metal to get his attention whenever she needs something. I have no spouse. How dare you? Stuff is happening. I want a big Clifford Chongus on the table. Hmm. Positive Japanese 3 month. Dude, the carry trade's getting levered up hard as fuck today. Oh, you bitch. Hmm. There you go, popcorn. There's your diamond top. Nvidia has some fight in it. Yeah, it's really annoying. Ooh. Big volume spike on QQQ. That on SPY also. Yep. Okay, that looks quite bearish, right? Just more time. Mm. It's still just a bear flag. Fucking diamond tops. Yeah, I'm not sure that's not just gonna fail also. I mean, they're pumping the shit out of like everything right now, trying to get this back up. AMD's doing one of its 3% days. The QQQ still looks like shit. Mm. Hmm. Okay. So that should be kind of supportive. we're above the put wall at 25. Big call buy, but not a lot of VIX short. Really want to fill that gap, huh? Oh, motherfucker. Got to. It's the rules. Still have about $3 more before the next test on ES to the upside. What's weird is there's not a lot of momentum on the index. Maybe like NQ. Let's take a look at that. NQ rejected at 51, 18,150. Do the Greeks of the US 10-year? Yeah, that keeps going up too. The 20's at 4.56 now. Dollar's having a hard time breaking resistance though. These are my favorite days. When everything's going against the bulls, and they still manage to get a fucking 30 basis point pump. Enough already? There's still resistance at 40, but there's a call wall at 35. $25, $30 on the longer dated calls. And no, there isn't a very good put ramp unless we lose 51.15 again. So they bounced it like right off of the longer dated put ramp. We'll see. Momentum's still turning bearish. So maybe this is topping out right here. They keep buying in like really sporadic bursts though, so it's hard to tell. Like it'll start to turn and then they'll just buy like a shitload of delta. Hmm. Oh yeah. I haven't bought any more BNAD, but I don't think it's dead. They missed on earnings, beat on sales. Waiting to see if they get funding. Can Bears get this back? I don't know. Losing GN's not great for them. And there's still a lot of pressure on futures. We haven't quite gotten the test of 5,200 yet. I would say if this was going to turn around on futes, it'd probably be there. NQ still getting momentum. So I might push up to the call wall and then stabilize. Call wall's at 35. So I'd say there's $2 more of range here. And then we start to run into the big pile of puts at 140. My worry is that with the future pressure, we're just gonna get like an all-day fucking bear flag while they slam vol into the ground. Like, we're not gonna get a ton of price improvement, but we're just gonna grind up all day. Siri dead? Has the price on it ever changed? It looks like it's still at $4, paying like massive borrow fees and a 2% dividend. All right. How does that look? Get the 5150 back. That's not turning around. That is turning around. That's the futures test. Not a lot of volume on that move either. So I guess we'll see if this fails now. It's failing a little bit. Just 5202. Lose 5195. So NQ below 18,128. NQ's losing 18,150. ES is starting to fail the test a little bit, but very slowly. Nothing's moving very quick, unfortunately. That was a hell of a fucking bounce. Almost 50 BPS. We must be losing some of the puts. Not, you know what? Not really. Not a ton. I think we lost a few on the breakout of 30, but not a shitload of them have fallen off. And there's still a lot of puts at 51.40. Although they may be sold. Looks like we're getting a few calls selling off here, but puts are selling also. So VIX is staying suppressed. Still looking to see if NQ fails. I think that might be the best indication. It's getting close. So it's starting to pick up some volume on the sell-off. Nope, nope, it bounced. I don't think there's been any news on BNet. I think it's just getting shorted. Maybe some selling. About full index dispersion. Holy shit. Forgot about that. That's going to test the long-term uptrend again. Dow's almost back to flat. Russell pumped back up. What's RSP doing? RSP's up 12 points. All right. Failed to fill the gap. NQ's failing the support. And ES's little bear pennant might be finally giving up. A little bit. Still needs to lose 51.95. You guys were right. MMM stickers glue up 12%. Hewlett Packard ran like 20% over the next 2 days after that too. Battle for 51.25 again. I don't know how much of a battle they'll be. They might fight back at GN, but we'll see. Let's make sure that this actually sells off, because that may not be a thing yet. We're still trying to short vol into falling prices. So we would need a pretty volumetric dump. I'm not sure we're gonna get that. Things are getting a little bit more bearish though. We're getting some more put buying again. Calls are selling off a little bit. So maybe closing that 35 call wall. No big capitulation on the 5140 puts. Those pretty much stayed in place. Yeah, New York State manufacturing came in really weak. RSP is starting to sell off. Russell slipped 20 points. NQ selling off again. I think if NQ loses like 18-1, we might see it fall back to like 1850 or 25 again. Seems to be selling off more aggressively than SPX. Did oil bounce back? Oh, it did. Motherfucker. 10 years, 4.312. Dollar still isn't breaking out. Up a little bit, but not breaking out. Do we have more data? Michigan consumer was mid. Just a crush report and shit. Is there a confirm level that you're grabbing more Nvidia puts, if not already in? If it fails the lower trend. It didn't quite squeeze off the 80 calls. Maybe some of the 0 DTE ones, but not the rest. So yeah, if it fails at 80 again, I'd probably grab more. Okay. Okay, NQ failed the test on the bounce back to the upside. So next level we're looking at is like, well, we really just want to fail this whole range, but 18095. Yeah, so looking for a failure of 5186. Still not getting a lot of volume on this sell-off though. Tesla, you stopped out. I held. Uh, it bounced and failed the trend again, right? So, it might revisit the prior low back at like 61. It's got to fail 60 in order for it to drop substantially, and there's still a lot of support there, so it may not even fail 60 today, but we'll see. Well, things are starting to turn around a little bit, just not as much as I'd like them to. If they somehow regain 5150, are they more likely to push higher or de-risk? Things have not been looking good for the bulls. I don't know if there's much higher to push into. Oh, that's expired, right? Yeah, there's just not a lot of interest above 5150 right now. There's like a little ramp between 60 and 75 that's still up there. But a lot of that shit expired this morning. See if we push back below those 5125 puts. Fucking bulls buying every dip on the way down. Ugh. Movie for the last week or two, is BNet headed for bankruptcy already? No. They delayed their earnings and they're looking for funding, but there's no reports on whether they're getting funding or not. So we'll see. And then it'll be determined by how favorable that funding is for them. They need liquidity. Nice beyond reversal this morning. Yeah, I mean, it held that like lower trend, I guess. Doesn't look particularly great. Are you getting back into... I bought a little bit more AMKBY like a week ago. My next buy target's at like $6. And I have drip off right now, so... VIX is still pushing up a little. Today was the test of the long-term trend. It'd be cool if we failed it today, though. Well, I guess not long-term, but like our trend from Jan, November. Guess it's... Yeah, kind of goes back there. Hmm. You were right. This is excruciating. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. If we stay here and chop on GN for like another hour without getting any significant upside moves, then we could sell off into the end of the day a little harder. I think part of this is, a lot of this, the reason this is so grindy is because options are so expensive. Which I'm not really sure why they're so expensive. There's no like risk premium to price in, right? It's... But like, yeah, like if we kind of just do like this over the next, we could go down back here. But there's a chance that like NQ sells off a little harder than ES. It's been pushing the downside a little more aggressively. And it kind of already failed its like consolidation. So that might be, yeah, like right now NQ is pushing down pretty hard, so that might be the saving grace. You were right, this is excruciating. The meta looks terrible, yeah. I can't see what you're drawing. What? But you can't. Oh, shit. Hold on. Why is that broken? There it goes. Did a significant amount of options expiring sell off? Well, they expired. I told you, Gherk, I started asking shitloads of questions, and Lily back. Hmm. Oh, wait, Lily's back? I didn't even have to ban you? Lucky you. Ooh. Falling under delta neutral with a little bit of bearish momentum is kind of sexy. Hmm. Alright, so we're getting a little bit of put buying on top of all the call selling. So that's cool. Still nobody buying fucking puts at 5105 though. Why do people hate doing that? I mean, QQQ is going down far more than Nvidia is going down right now. Jesus Christ, there's 27,000 calls at Nvidia 900? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Wall Street bets? Yeah. If those fucking sell off, Nvidia's gonna dump really hard. There's no way the charm on that's bullish. Do you have Nvidia Greeks? Yeah. One sec. Hold on. The fuck was that? Oh, there's no gamma neutral? I guess it doesn't matter. It'd be down at like... okay. I guess that's right. Gamma neutral's at like 618-ish. Yeah, NQ's still selling off a bit. ES hasn't broken 5186 yet, but it's testing it. It has GM. It's just got a like null value for some reason. I don't know why. I can find out what it is if you give me a second. I think it's around like 618, but I can... So today it's at like... So is it like 620? It's, with the expiration, it's like 843 right now. That's a big fucking jump. Is Tesla done with downs for the day? Possibly. I don't know. I mean, it can still fail. Like this is basically where like the long-term trend is. So, I mean, it could still fail this. And maybe retest 60. Hold on. Yeah, let's get climbing up above it a little bit. But yeah, if this fails, it might pull back again. Bull pump gonna dump here. Maybe. NQ found support at 1880. And then rejected 18080 and then rejected at 18110 again. Hmm. Futures has some sellers below 5180, but it still needs to drop like $10. Right now, like at the money support's kind of choppy. Well, ES. NQ's doesn't have quite the same amount of support. Puts are staying in position for the most part. I mean, they're not really capitulating or anything. Oh, there's some future sellers. NQ doesn't need support. It just takes a couple of traders whispering AI into its ears, and it skyrockets. I mean, NQ looks weak. I mean, it's the one. It's the one thing that actually looks like really weak right now. It keeps pushing like slightly lower lows. So what's going on with flows? So there's a little bit of call buying there. We're not getting a lot of put selling. We're not getting that much call buying, but the call selling is mostly stopped. The video almost below bottom trend relevant? Yeah, could be. I think the most relevant thing on the video is going to be if those 0DTs at 900 start selling off. There's a metric fuck ton of them. 27,000 open interest with 87,000 volume on the contract. Yes is fucking with support right now. Ooh, big sell off. All right. Maybe ES will give us some of the volume we need. Buyers are trying to walk it back, but that was a pretty decent sell off there. It's after GN on SPX. Gamma neutral on the monthly, which is at like 50-50. What we need here below gamma neutral is volume, right? We need sell volume. If we get volume, then it can move really hard. It's a weak bounce off the trend though, and the fact that it's reversing within 2 hours is probably pretty bearish. Right? Like we bounced up, failed, headed back down. Dow staying surprisingly resilient. Russell's dumping a little. Hmm. I just want to see ES pick up some volume here. But not on the buy side. There we go. It probably doesn't fucking matter anymore. Hmm. 900 calls? On what? They're, yeah, so I mean, part of the dispersion trade is that they're mostly long vol on equities, but Nvidia and like Tesla and the ones that have like the covered call ETFs attached to them tend to have a lot of call selling going on. That's part of the reason for their like absurd price improvement. Well, not Tesla anymore, but Nvidia. Do you have AI Greeks? I think so. Yeah, gamma neutrals at 29.14, delta neutrals at 30.21. So it bounced just above GN today. Failed GN or failed GN this morning. I don't know. I still got like another month on it for my PT, but it's not been falling quickly by any means. Ooh, MQ's selling off a little bit more. Fighting for like every fucking drop of vol. calls and puts are still overpriced. I'm getting pretty close to a double bottom on ES here. Is there any significance to losing 20? Not really. I guess we could retest 10. A little bit more calls selling off again. Still not a lot of put buying though. I don't think anybody wants to buy options because there's so much fucking money. I wish I was kidding. I don't think I am though. Last time we were at this price, cow was fucking $2 lower. Thoughts on Nvidia for today? I couldn't listen before. So if the 900 calls sell off, I think it's gonna dump. There's a fuck ton of 900 zero DTEs. They spent it all on zero DTE 900 Nvidias. I mean, kind of, yeah. It's causing the high prices on options. Market makers. Crank that fucking IV dial all the way up. Thanks, Mikey. Shout out to the Louvre for providing them. They won't be at 3 p.m. Am I right, D-Gens? Yeah, you're not too wrong. Alright, so we lost 20. Fifteen's got a decent amount of puts. Not a shitload, but some. Okay, we're starting to get some put accumulation now. Yeah, it's ticking up. Mostly below 5,100 because those are the only ones people can afford. Shorty S is starting to put on a little pressure. So let's see. I think ES. I think if ES fails 5180 here to the downside, we might pick up some more sellers. Yeah. 5180 50 to 5180. So if this reverses back down, oh gross, fall short. They already get fucked once today. Yeah, but they don't want to lose 5100 to get fucked even harder, right? Micro fucking. What are your thoughts and feelings on block? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Fucking NQ bounce on 1850. Hmm. Ooh. Mm. Ooh, Dow looks kind of shitty now, too. Russell. Russell still looks okay. Almost bullish. Why? The spike in dollar is kind of starting to sell off again. Oh, support? That'd be cool. Where's the V gonna happen today? I don't know. And nothing's gonna fucking happen unless these options get cheaper. What's with the weird strikes on QQQ? Oh, this is from the special dividend. I see lots of descending. Is it likely to fall to 5110 and see whether it's bouncy again? I don't know. We might lose 5115 here, but it's questionable. We should be getting a little bit of support now, unfortunately. Although I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna get support on. There's not a lot of calls anywhere. And if we can stay below gamma neutral for like another 45 minutes or an hour, this gets even more bearish. We just don't want to bounce to take us back over GN. Dow's kind of pushing through support right now. It's back down to negative 40 bips. Bounce on NQ's starting to fail. Maybe. ES is pretty close to picking up some sellers. Which I'm far more interested in than anything else. If it would stop finding fucking support at 5180, that'd be great. I love trading the market with you. By far the best pickle-themed financial stream out there. Thank you so much, Ryan Cohn. I may be the only pickle-themed financial stream. Except for that other guy. But fuck him, right? Big ES dumpies? Not yet. I'd like big ES dumpies. Therefore, you're also the worst. No, there's that other guy. Does the cucumber chick count? What? I mean, Square? I used to have shares, and I sold at a good profit. I'm just wondering what you think the potential is. I haven't looked at them in a really long time. It looks like they're accumulating a bit. Maybe waiting on this next earnings. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna go back to like 2021 highs or anything like that, but there definitely appears to be a bit of accumulation. Oh, fucking come on. If we lose cap 45, if we lose 45, we'll fall back to 2250 pretty quick. VWAP. As long as it doesn't push up too much on this next bounce. This should be where momentum gets pretty neutral to slightly bullish. I think we're running out of juice on the sell-off on NQ. Wow, Dow's finding a little support here too. Yes, still hasn't broken that 5180 level. Chance Tesla goes below 5160, pretty low. Shouldn't profit taking on 0 DT calls drop us? On what? What calls? I mean, there's not a lot of calls. We did drop on profit taking from 0 DT calls already. There's just not a lot of them left. I mean, that's what a lot of this was just like calls closing out. We didn't really get any put buying on the downside, which is one of the reasons it was so fucking excruciatingly slow. Oh, on Nvidia? Yeah, I mean, if we move towards the end of the day and Nvidia still is like chopping under 890, those calls are probably going to sell off. Or start selling off, right? The failed breakout there is not great. So what I'm kind of hoping here is the momentum neutralizes and like the bull push as we trade doesn't take us too high. Maybe like 5120. And then out here puts will be cheaper. And then we might actually see a push down. I don't want us to bounce here and move back above GN, though. That would suck. Hopefully enough of the, like, SPXW strikes are out of the money right now. Actually, a lot of them are, right? Like, a lot of the calls are. That as we move into the end of the day, we're going to get more and more of that charm decay pushing us down also. And that'll kind of help the small amount of puts that are on the chain out a bit. So it should be much harder to bounce this now. Already. It's been at 27K at 900. It's the volume. Just look at the volume. OI doesn't change intraday. So there's 96,000 volume on the 900 strike. But there's a decent amount of puts, right? Like to the downside at least. 880, 875, 870. There's a lot of puts. So that, like, if Nvidia fails and those calls sell off, it can pull back to that like 60 level pretty quickly because there's all those puts on the chain. Charm decay also a thing here, right? The delta is going to start to fall off of those out of the money calls. And there's far more of them than there are puts. What's this charm you speak of? D Vega D time. Those calls you posted, those calls of concentration you posted before open are way out of the money now. Yeah. No, I'm not. Charm like Riz. Oh, I said Vega. Oh, sorry. D Delta D time. Are we still going to bounce? It's harder to bounce now. But we could. Yeah. Hmm. What the fuck? Hmm. Are participants more inclined to take profits when options are this expensive? Yeah, but not if they've bought the overpriced options. Ooh, Nvidia doing a big dump. That's nice. Hmm. I very much like this sell-off. I wish we go a little faster, but it's looking good. Dow made a new low on the day. I think NQ did too. NQ's really close to making a new low on the day. 18030. Feels like epic 30% bull run might be overextended and finally dying. Maybe. We're not below delta neutral yet, AJ. SCX double bottom bounce up. Are we gonna test 5100 next? Well, I don't know. Dow made a new low. Russell's starting to slip back into the red. That looks like it's picking up some volume on the sell-off. NQ's getting really close to testing its low, says a yes. It's kind of like, this kind of price action is usually pretty fucking bearish. But we'll see. I still think there's an opportunity for momentum to kind of flatten out here. Mostly because we're going down so slowly. But there's other effects besides charm at play here, and I'm kind of trying to think about how that can affect price into end of day. So we have a lot of So we have a lot of like sold puts that are in the money right now, right? Because we've dropped off, right? All those sold puts that they were selling to try to pump prices up into like 5200, 5225. So those are in the money and they're moving towards expiry. um I think that has positive pressure on vol, but I'm not sure. So there's charm, right? But there's other like second and third order Greeks that have a pretty big, because there's such like a huge amount of options volume falling off. Nice, Rosolio. It's really good, man. Like we may just sell off through the prior test. Ncube made a new low. And is moving very close to that really, really important test at 18,000. ES is starting to push under 75 now. But again, where are the fucking sellers? And fucking buyers on ES all the way down. Jesus Christ. I think if we sell off, so if ES sells off below 5172, we get even more momentum. Our low right now is 7350. 72 puts us like, yeah. 72 would be the breakdown of that wedge. It's like right around here. These bottom wicks are making me cranky. Yeah. Reasonably so. Down 70% on the call. The 85 puts down 4%. Okay. Well, we're starting to get some more puts. Not too many more, but a few more. Sub 5100. Calls are still selling off and puts are still picking up. The drop in Delta kind of bottomed out a little bit here, but everything still looks pretty bearish. NQ caught a bounce there. Dow did too, but it's weaker. This is turning up again. What's dollar doing? Dollar's still falling off. V's should be really weak, right? Because of charm. So if you start, here's the problem with V's. I think V's today is, right? Like if they start buying the out of the money calls, the delta on them is going to be decaying really, really fast. And they're super overpriced, right? So it's hard to leverage them up. And the delta on them is decaying really quickly. And you have the delta on all the other call positions decaying as well. I'm not sure we're gonna bounce. Like this downside move kind of might be like this, right? Depending on charm, instead of, being more aggressive and moving back up. Like IV's staying pretty elevated. The heaviest portion being 2 hours, 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minutes expiry? No, the decay is constant. There's no breakpoints. It's a smooth slope. Are you gonna squeeze the 5100s? That'd be fucking cool. I mean, I hope so. Given the data that's been out this week, what are the chances of the Fed raising rates? I don't think the Fed would be so aggressive as to raise rates after 3 months of positive inflationary pressure, but I think if we get 3 more months of positive inflation pressure, they will. Well, the in the money puts are sold. So flip it. Put in flaps. Yeah. How do you hedge the dollar? Ooh, you could go short, like the dollar going up or the dollar going down. Dollar down. You go long treasuries. That's probably one of the more direct routes. You could short the dollar. You could go long other currencies against the dollar, like yen. That sounds illegal. Shorting the dollar? How do I short Janet Yellen? I don't know. She's already been kind of shorted into the ground, right? Seems really calm today after being down yesterday. Yeah, I'm not so sure indexes aren't going to sell off. I might not be a big fan of going long beyond today. Is that bear song territory? Well, if we squeeze the 5100 puts, this shit's gonna get really fun. Also, Vol's gonna moon. How's top liquidity looking? It's a little bit better. Like, they got some covering done over the last few days, just netting off positioning, but not a ton of it. Still no announcement from top. And they're running out of time. I think they have to have their earnings presented before the end of this month or they get delisted. They said they were going to make it on time. I know they got a new accounting firm back in Feb. So you'd think after a month most of the work would be done on the audits. Doing a GME earnings play? I don't know, maybe. It's not super shorted. Yeah, they've been shorting it kind of harder since the earnings were announced, but XRT's not on reg show. So they can always stuff it and put XRT on reg show and kill the earnings run, right? 5100's looking a little bit better, but only because we're not getting a good bounce here. So I would say maybe the probability is increased. I still want to see more put buying below us, and that's something we're not getting a lot of. We're getting puts out of the money below 5100, but we're not getting like the 5110s and the 5105s that would help build that ramp to the downside, which makes the giant put wall at 5100 supportive. And that's kind of fucking annoying. But other things can sell off. It doesn't have to just be SPX. Like NQ's a little bit weaker, Dow's a little bit weaker. Dow keeps pushing like new lows today. It's down like 50 points now. Russell's been a little bit resilient. NQ bounced on the like 1820 support, but it's a pretty weak bounce, very low volume. So NQ might sell off again, and if that happens, then that could help drag S&P down. We're starting to lose breadth too. Like RSP is down 22 points. On the 1 hour, we're like right on trend. So yeah, a failure here could be a pretty big deal. I think we've got a decent amount of sellers on ES if we lose like 51.7250. But we'll probably stagnate a little longer before any big downside move. Stagnate or bounce, actually. We are bouncing a little. Pickles Pixio said test out a long-term trend. Yeah, here. Hold on. It's really old, but like all the way back through 2021. And we're kind of just like flirting with the underside of it right now. Bulls are back from lunch. Might not matter. And I probably aren't. They actually have quite a lot of work to do to dig it out of this hole. No problem. Could you tell them to just dig the hole deeper instead of digging out of it? Well, I mean, the attempt of digging out of it could cause them to dig it deeper. Like that. This is the slowest head and shoulders. But it is a head and shoulders, which is kind of cool, right? And the neckline's like somewhere between like 50-50 and 49-50. Dude, shorting AVGO is the most fun thing ever. It's like just below gamma neutral. The fucking thing just swings like $20 in a tick. He made Cobra cream his pants. That's not that hard to do. Don't tell him, but he's pretty quick, if you get my drift. What? Nothing. AVGO didn't swing at all when I had my spread open earlier this week. Really? I made a bunch of money on it when it fucking bounced at the beginning of this week. That was awesome. One sec. Why are people always knocking on your door? I get a lot of deliveries. Sometimes I have visitors. Do people not come to your house? I get all my things delivered for the most part. Has the cat lady fed you recently? No. She actually hasn't been around much lately. She's like house sitting at her parents or something this month, so. Why would there be someone below my desk? I hope not. That'd be scary. I need new insurance. What are people doing for deductibles for auto and home nowadays? I don't know. What are you, like 500 or some shit? Mm. I feel like the fact that we haven't bounced more here is pretty awesome. Ooh. That's a lot of out of the money puts for next week. Puts are picking up at 75, 50, 50. Okay. Hmm. Zero DT puts still suck though. Got some more calls selling off, more puts buying in. Mm. I really hope all this shit sells off. Bear flag on ES is kind of breaking down a little. I guess it's a pennant. Bear pennant. Fitch just downgraded Boeing. Nice. I don't know why puts in Fitch employee health. Fitch is gonna get stitches? Oh god. Gotta give it to bulls. Their tenacity over the last year has been impressive. Some call it tenacity. Some might call it stupidity, but imagine pricing in 6 rate cuts when there was 0 indication there would even be one. Vol above 15 on a Friday, what do? I don't know, break out your party hat. Do I go long VX again tonight? Oh, fuck you, Nvidia. Go back down. No, we should be getting a little bit of bullish momentum here. Right? A little bit. For like the next... next hour? I don't know, what if we don't, though? We should have already had a little bit. All these, like, spikes and buy pressure keep dying off immediately. Is something breaking? I mean... I think Charm's just fucking the bulls really, really hard. Right? You've got, like... We've got, like, what? Like, fucking 500,000 out of the money options. Right? And they're just decaying, right? So, you know, these are all, each one of these dumping like, you know, maybe like a point of delta, 0.1 delta a second. Let's say, can we figure this out? I feel like we could just calculate this. And then you buy like a 0.10 delta call and it's worthless. Yeah, this seems beat boop. I want to know the exact rate of delta decay, Dork. How much delta are we losing per tick? $170 million every 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. It's healthy. It's a healthy... It's a healthy market. It's called exit liquidity. My pants are sticky. I know, Cobra. So you're gonna wipe them out with a paper towel and just walk around in shame the rest of the day, or change them? So bulls can't shovel money into the fire fast enough to make it go up. Yeah, kind of. That's kind of the issue here. I mean, they're trying to turn price around. They're trying to turn vol around, but they're failing miserably. $556,000 a second? Yeah. Up your game. Shame. It's the only way I can live. If we lose 5,100, they're just coming off. Alright. No, we might lose 5,100. because I believe futures hit the sellers. Yep. Here we go. Now we just lose 70 and dump? What do we dump to? 51.50? Oof. That's gonna get ugly. Nope. Dude, NQ's gonna break 18,000 today, I think. For the first time since Feb 21st. Look what happened the last time it broke through 18,000. I would like that. I would like that for today. Let's do that. Nvidia to 850. That's too big of an ask, right? An 800p, $900 for next week. Nice. Bear song if we break 5100 with volume. No, that was yesterday. Today it's 5080. I don't know, Tom. Nvidia keeps making little castles and they keep falling down. Yeah, I trade NQ sometimes. Usually MNQ, but sometimes NQ. NQ is expensive. It moves very quick. Usually I don't play the short side of it. Come on, negative gamma. Yields and Dixie pushing up a little bit. Maybe Dixie will break 103.50. Correlation's moving up. How the fuck is VIX not higher right now? Holy shit, Dork, VIX cash VIX finally fell under negative 40%. Did I say 160 million every 5 minutes? I meant 200 million every 5 minutes now. SPX 0 GT at the money options are still $1,000. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Calls are expensive too. And we're now pricing in 64.5 points of rate cuts. Oof. $50.90 support? 50.90 or 50.98? Ooh, my VIX calls. Hey. What's Tupperware doing? Tup. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Ah. I missed the crazy spike. Ooh, Beyond's almost below $8 again. Fubo's almost below 150. I ought to be able to buy my covered calls back. Hmm. Alright. The sign if Nvidia calls capitulate big downs. Yeah. Look at Nvidia 1 and 5 year and tell me that is a textbook bubble. It's insane to look at. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Oh, nice. Good Godfrey. So here's Nvidia right now. If it loses 85 again, right? There's no support. They just start falling into the puts. So they're trying to defend 85 pretty heavily. But see all those out of the money calls? All of that zero DTE charms working against them. And right now, the only thing offering up any positive support is the 85 strike. Dude, we haven't had a good V in weeks, man. Sigh, me either. Any reason Adobe's eating a 14% humble pie? Earnings sucked? Dave went long on them yesterday? I don't know. That wasn't a V though. That was just like a lower. It was a lower high. Are we done with downs today? Not if we lose 5,100. I'm just gonna go long VX here. Fuck it. Am I? I don't know if I want to go long. I don't know if I want to go long vol on feuds over the weekend because I have a feeling that Ivy's already pretty high right now. But it always goes up on Monday. We finally got some fucking support. They got me? Yeah, that'd do it. Or just straight up. Up and down. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure buying a ton of Delta and shorting vol here is really doing them any favors. Are bears even pushing right now? No, not even a little bit. we've had very little put buying today. I think this, like right here, was like the largest amount of put buying we've seen most of the day. This whole drop was just call selling. And then a lot of this like bleed out has just been charm. And that's been like momentum's been bullish since like right here. Or turning bullish. But the charm's been just crushing it out. So like they keep buying and they keep trying to get like a foothold, right? And it just keeps failing. Probably because they're losing $200 million in Delta every 5 minutes. We're back to 146. Okay, that's not as bad. If VIX stays above 15 here and pushes back up, we might see 16 today. That'd be cool. This already broke up, right? Yeah. $51.60. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit, is top running again? No, why are the options pricing up so much? What's gold doing? Down. Copper's up again. HUD's gonna break 7. With VIX getting higher than Snoop Dogg, you shift into closing strangles, right? Yeah. Not yet, though. Above 16. Yeah, trade him the same way. You need to be a little faster with cutting the loser, but you don't always need to cut the loser because volatility is high, right? Do you think we could revisit 5160 in the next 2 weeks or so? Maybe before FOMC, but I think that depends on what level we lose today. I feel like some effort will be put into stabilizing price going into next Wednesday, right? Guess when my meeting started? 7 a.m. Do you think sideways into close here? Charmadillo. I don't know. I guess it depends on if we hold 5100 or not. One second. Do you think this pump fails again? It looks like it is. I don't think sideways into close because of charm. No, they didn't start out buying the charm decay. That'd be very hard to do. That's some whistleblower type info that not all pigeon whales are rich. I don't have much time. Tell Carl's wife I said goodbye. Alright, I'll let him know. We should meet later. Gray pubes. Somewhere quiet. Pigeon whales just ignore their credit card bill. It's still pretty early in the day, actually. Let's see how we're doing here. NQ's got a little bit of support. Retesting 50 here. There we go. ES support at 168. Yeah, so I guess we'll see if all this shit fails again after a brief round of nonsense. That doesn't look particularly strong though. 51.15. Yeah, so we don't want to see this bounce back too hard. It still holds true. Another round of vol shorting here. So we don't care about that unless it gets back below 15. So another bump in delta that kind of looks like it's not going to keep getting pushed. Although we're not pulling back yet. I will say momentum here is like full bull, and we're just not. They're buying so much shit on ES to try to absorb the sell-off. And we're really not gaining any ground. Who brings the cannolis to my apartment? I get those delivered from the bakery. Are you out of Nvidia? No. I'm also not out of the call side of my straddle on Nvidia, which is equally problematic. Regular cannoli delivery schedule? No, I don't have them on. I don't have them on like a schedule or anything. Are you ever updating your value investment port in Discord? I feel like I updated it not that long ago. How often do you think it updates? I updated it in January. I feel like quarterly should be sufficient, right? All of the Mag 7 is red except for Nvidia. As long as Nvidia also ends the day red, I'm okay with it. Fucking 45 on cat. So annoying. Alright, let's see how options are positioned here. Still a shitload of 5100 puts and 5095, 90. No significant calls coming in anywhere. Delta's still pretty flat. I don't know the Muffin Man. All the money from the other 6 are going to Nvidia, right? Oh, Jesus. I mean, the fact that that's partially true is disturbing. Are they hoping that the future sell-off subsides? I mean, it never will, right? Charm's going to continue to decay all the way into the end of the day. They're just trying not to lose 5100 and get their short puts squeezed out. That's all they're fighting to do here. I don't think they care about pumping the price. They don't have any calls out of the money. Not anywhere near out of the money, right? They're just buying like the in the money call and then closing it. So like here they were buying like 5100s and 51 and then they bought 5110s. And now they're selling off the 5110s. I mean, there's a shitload of 5100 puts for today, but there's a lot of 5100s for other expirations as well. There's like so 5100, there's like 145 million call gamma and 169 million put gamma. I think if probably look at OI. That's 230,000 calls, 200,000 puts. Are they holding bags up top? Who's they? The market. Why don't they get with the program? I don't know. Are they holding bags up top? A lot of the out of the money calls expired this morning. But there's still bags at 51.50 through 51.75. Later, Alarian. New strat, buying to make something go up. Yeah. Quad witching crash Monday? Japan confirmed raising interest rates. When? Now? Oh shit. Why isn't why isn't dollar crashing? Why is USD JPY going up? Where? Are you sure they just didn't confirm that they're doing it this year for like the 900th time? Because the market reaction doesn't look like they confirmed that at all. Nikkei reports without confirming source. Hmm. Alright, I'm looking at it. Bank of Japan will hike rates for the first time since 2017 on Tuesday, according to Nikkei. Bank of Japan is expected to end its negative interest rates when its policy board meets Monday, Tuesday, Nikkei has learned. They reported that the BOJ began coordinating both within and outside the BOJ on Friday to end the policy. Rather than just hiking to 0% as assumed, the BOJ will hike to a range 0 to 0.1%. The final piece of the puzzle appears to be the latest wage numbers, something we've been highlighting. This year's wage hikes are a level that even reflationists who are cautious about modifying monetary policy would accept a change in policy, according to a BOJ source. There's been minimal market reaction at this point, which suggests that the moves are already priced in. The moves will also end yield curve control and scrap purchases of ETFs and REITs. USD JPY last traded 149.05, up 73 pips. This was reported at 123, so 10 minutes ago. There doesn't seem to be much of a reaction. Oh. No, not too much of a reaction yet. Hmm. 1 second. There's no more human traders. It's all AI, and they misread the article. It's curious because it's not actually a positive rate, right? It's just 0. But it still looks like a lot like YCC. So they're maintaining the, if they go through with that, they'd be maintaining the ability to step in and adjust their yields. I mean, the interesting thing about it is because they're doing 0 to 1, it's kind of like telling everyone who's over leveraged in a carry trade, you have to buy our treasuries. If you don't keep our treasury values elevated, your trade's gonna blow up. It kind of is smart. It's interesting. It's very Japanese. Because of the implication. Yeah, well, yeah. Bull's pushing up again. Not a lot. It's like block buys of Delta, and they're getting weaker. We're gonna start losing that bullish momentum soon, too. Like, we're really getting to the tail end of it now. And it hasn't caused a lot of price improvement so far. Yeah, the Fed could counteract 0 rate policy with a rate increase. But they'd probably want to be careful with that because that could prompt the BOJ to make a more aggressive move, right? Like if BOJ goes 0 to 0.1, right? That the FFR is still at 533. So, as long as it stays towards the zero side and, the JGBs don't run out of control. So as long as, some of the banks participating buy some Japanese treasuries, they should be able to keep, the total policy rate near zero. But if JPOW pushes this up, right? And we go to, 5.5 to 5.6. Then the Bank of Japan might react with an actual rate increase, right? Well, no, because something times zero, Bob. Only divide by zero. I believe that. The BOJ is playing 4D chess with JPOW. No. I feel like the BOJ is being as conservative as they feasibly can be. You can get a 35-year fixed rate loan in Japan for like 3.5%. Are we done with the bear fight for the day? I think we're ending the bull fight. This has all been bulls fighting. This whole fucking way down. Bears have barely done anything. They're just fighting back against the market maker, trying to dump their hedge all over them. Exchange the yen for dollars and buy a house in the US? Yeah. Could you pull some lines on the SPX chart? I have one. It's like right here. You want a different one? I can just move it. Same shit, right? Gaps on the rejection. I wonder if we start seeing some equities get sold off to hedge like margin costs in advance of the meeting Monday. Bank of Japan. Only action, inaction, US 10-year, pretty flat. I haven't been on stream since December. With a Billionaire sub, do I get access on Discord to what used to be your free morning market insights and equity Greeks? Equities, I generally don't do, but if you ask me, I can give them to you. But I do like the Greeks every night for like SPX and my morning write up and everything. Still in Billionaires. The problem is I do that one at night, and I don't have time to do the one for Reddit anymore because I have like other work that I've been doing in the morning. But yeah, I mean, I do my daily write ups in Billionaires. But you don't need to sub if you just want Greeks for like GME. I can just get them for you. Tech stocks would be the first to sell off. Probably they're the most over leveraged. IPOs won't have options right away. Congratulations, Alan. I know it was a joke. What's support on the downside below 5,100? Hmm. 5185, 51 or 5085, 5060. Can I be your assistant? No. Wait, hold on. Are you hot? This is a lie. I've been asking Gherk for calf picks for 2.5 years. None have been DM'd. I want the good stuff. Calf picks are in the Discord, man. Gremlin? I just hopped on. Any reason for the big drop in BTU today? Finally hit my limit buy. Curious, already up 50 cents. Yeah, China didn't change their medium term lending facility last night. So broad commodities took a little bit of a hit. It's going to slow the pace of their economic recovery, which the coal market doesn't like. I also sold CSPs on BTU today. No problem. If you like guys, nah, I don't. Sorry, man. Thanks for the offer, though. Why won't IWM just fall below 200? Gap fill. Oh, so close. One more candle. There it is. Wait, did they fill it? They did, right? Yeah. We're gonna go down faster than a normal girl in Salem with rocks tied around her ankles. That'd be cool. Moment of truth breakout or nah? Nah. It's little baby pumps. Good witching day joke. Yeah. Bigger pumps? I'm just way too zoomed in, right? Okay, I am. Actually. Let's see where that ends up. This is still flexible. Is Charm gonna drag this back down? Probably. Yeah, Delta's still underwater. Boop. Descending triangle? Mm. You gotta be shitting me. 51.20. Hmm. Well, put interest isn't moving much. They're getting some short vol though. Looks like the 25 puts are fine. Biden was talking about what? What's a realistic goal for SPX bulls today? 51.25? I mean, 40 if they really push it. Like I said, as long as it doesn't bounce back to gamma neutral, I think it can sell off into the end of the day. Possibly before the end of the day. This really pushed that last bit of bullish momentum to the max, so and now puts are actually getting a little cheaper. They're still fucking overpriced, but they're a bit cheaper. Well, Japan hasn't increased rates yet. Gap down. Yeah, I'm not sure that's the future bullish kind of gap. That seems like kind of a bad gap. Everyone's ideal close right now? Kind of right where we're at, like 51.20. Ooh. Spicy? Don't fill it. Just dump. Put buying's picking up. Looks like more calls took profit. Might see even more sell-off here. How long do you think someone should paper trade before switching to real trading? Till you're consistently profitable with whatever strategy that you're using? That could be a short period of time or a long one, depending on you and the strategy. But I would say a minimum 3 or 6 months. What if I'm consistently right on full porting puts? Then you should already be a billionaire. Spits coffee? Now he tells me. What if your strategy is closing your eyes and praying, but you have above a 51% success rate? That's not bad. Who's your god? 1 second. I'm up about 10% every day for the last 2 weeks, but I always draw down a lot between 8:30 and 9:30. Can you fix that? No, no one praised me. 1 second guy, not 1 second god. That's not true. How do you feel about Adobe as a long-term investment at these prices? They've sold off a lot. I don't really know anything about the company, though. I mean, I know what they do and stuff, but I haven't looked at their financials or anything like that. The first thing I do is figure out why they've sold off so hard. A lot of broadening wedges. I mean, this is a megaphone, but yeah, volatility's picking up. That's why. The fuck is this VIX below 15 bullshit? Did someone short this fucking thing already? Sell everything. Monday's scary. Let's go. Fear. Where's that guy who's supposed to shout fear at the NYSE? I read that Photoshop is so complicated, it would be nearly impossible for someone to build a competing product. It'd be difficult. Although I feel like there are some competing products that exist. He's home having final dinner with his friends and family. On Monday, he goes to Valhalla. Here, took a sabbatical during the bullshit bull run. Oh, okay. Welcome back. No. I don't think getting as much delta as possible is the best way to go, necessarily. There's times when that can be advantageous. Did you ever say you're missing Kate Middleton theory? Patton Oswald? Wait, what? I'm sure that wasn't their only downward guidance. They're also, I mean, they were also massively overvalued going into their earnings, but competing products are heading towards simply telling AI how you want a photo changed and then letting it do it. Most people would rather re-enter prompts to tweak all day than learn Photoshop. Fair. But Photoshop has like generative AI built into it too. Or at least now it does. Adobe must have made the cardinal error of not talking about all the AI stuff they're doing to the point of absurdity. Yeah. Hmm.
Delta's falling off even more. Put interest is picking up. Charm's getting slightly uglier. I guess this is still just a bear flag at this point, because it's not breaking down. Still shorting vol. Did that gap up? Yeah. Hmm. Where's the meatball? I don't know. Gamma's flattening out a lot. Well below the break point, but kind of almost at the point where we're probably not going to fall a lot further. 50.75, and then it really falls off after that. So still not a lot of downside pressure. I mean, there is some charm and stuff, but not from like put buying. We're getting a lot of VIX shorting here too. I think they're trying to get volatility as low as possible before they like let it fill in. So then we don't even get VIX 16 on a 5100 test, which sucks balls. What you're saying is we likely will close about 51.25. Sounds like you think we're not going up. Think we're going up from here, not down. I don't really think we're going anywhere. Do you think there's a possibility that bulls go for the gap fill? Maybe towards the end of day. We still got like an hour and a half before close. I think this will break down, but I think it'll probably just break down to the prior low. Unless we get a lot of puts on it, and then I'd say we probably bounce from there. Or we just sell off into the weekend, which is possible. What's cat doing? Oh. This baby will rip to 515. This is all just really choppy with not a lot of actual direction. Hmm. Yeah, VVIX is picking up a lot. Nvidia 900's losing hope yet? I don't know. No. Although we might get another sell-off in the 90s here again. Hmm. All right. This is the opportunity for bears if they're gonna take an opportunity. How low could they get this? 90, 85. Could move down a little. 80. 80's, yeah, 80's still possible on a failure. If bulls don't or bears don't like leverage this up though, we're just not gonna do anything for the rest of the day. It's just gonna suck. Okay. It just dawned on me, we're still in Pickle's green box. Should I be buying calls? Bear's gone for a late lunch. A little bit, yeah. But we could still end the week in the orange box. We just need to go straight down from here. Yeah, I'm not sure buying on cash VIX really matters, Randall. Oh, fucking Christ. God, we're gonna have to deal with this bleeding off now. Because Bears just can't buy some fucking puts. Oh, it's so slow. Bears are afraid of their power. I don't think there's. I think the secret is there aren't actually any bears. Left a gap. It's just like every bounce has to like distribute out for a fucking hour, and every drop immediately reverses. There's no bulls either. Just Nvidia 890C 0 DTE buyers. You don't know how correct you are. Quad boring. Yeah. Some of the stuff earlier was kind of fun, but yeah, this is lame. Win VIX 16. Only if we break 5100. We gotta put the short puts in the money in order for Vol to pump that much. We came kind of close earlier. Are all the 5100 sold puts expiring today? A lot of them are. I think like 24 million in gamma falling off there on the sold puts. Just like there's like 131 million total negative gamma falling off today. Most of that's all sold puts. $5,100's like that Geico commercial with the old dude with the fishing pole and the dollar bill on the end of it. Oh, you almost had it there, a little bit closer. We are down, popcorn. They're trying to get to their charm line before that final hour. Let them have their little attempt. I mean, they're not. They're not even trying to do that. They're just trying to make it trade flat. They've given up on trying to like go for the bull pump. They're literally just trying to offset the decay and keep their short puts out of the money. How much do you dislike Nvidia today? I don't know, but I've got to close the call side of my straddle here. I was hoping it would either go a little higher or it would fail. And it's just done neither one. So yeah. Ugh. Gross. All right. Monday morning sell off, then bounce into Tuesday for FOMC. Got it? Yeah. Figure that's probably what'll happen. Probably a hard bounce into Tuesday for FOMC. No, the Bears haven't bailed on their puts. Well, first of all, there barely have been any puts at 5105 all day. No one's buying that strike. But no, they haven't bailed on them. Bulls are just buying intermittent bursts of delta and keeping the price from falling for now. Is what based on negative charm? Selling your calls is going to be the hair that rolls the Nvidia boulder down to 800. That'd be fantastic if I could stop out of them. Hmm. Big vol crash, yeah. You agree that we dropped Monday, pump it to FOMC? Is that due to negative charm? I mean, the charm, there's like another 15 billion in charm that's gonna fall off after today's expiration, but no. I don't really think that's market moving or anything. It matters today. It's not gonna matter much on Monday. Hmm. All right. Mm, interesting. Not really squeezing off any of the puts here. Just a shitload of call buying. What in God's name happened to Black Monday? It's Friday. What do you think could be reasonable for Cuckman JPOW to say, dude, to kneecap this market? Hmm. I mean, they just need to release a dot plot that shows fewer rate cuts this year, right? I don't think they really need to do all that much. I'm sure they'll try to do it in the most dovish way possible. Oh, stopped out of that. We're blowing tops? I don't know. Bulls went for the big pump at GN, and they tested it, but they didn't break out above it. Did you hear earlier this could retest the low of the day? Yep. There's still a put ramp to the downside. God damn it. That was fun. Now dump to 5080. Ideally. Weekend straddles are gonna be fucking pricey, huh? That's not too bad. Hmm. Just one test of 5100? I mean, the thing is, if we break below 5100, it's probably going to dump pretty hard because the 5100 puts are going to get squeezed. The short puts. Nvidia's selling off a little bit. It's got support at, and it still has support at 90 and 85. But there should be some call capitulation on it after the pump. Almost power hour.
Hmm. Calls sell off on the test? On what? Nvidia? A bit. It's like the second bear flag we've had today. But it's longer. Girthier. Ugh. Hmm. Maybe I'll straddle QQQ for Monday. Ugh. $34. Hmm. 4,500. Versus 3,600. Hmm. Interesting. Is this our third Head and Shoulders? It is. Stop ghosting my trades. What? I'm not. Most likely still chop rather than bear time. Well, if there's an opportunity for bear time, it's when puts are cheaper. We didn't regain delta or gamma neutral. So maybe at some point the bears show up today and leverage the massive pile of puts we've been sitting inside all day. Maybe not. Remember when bear flags broke down? When diamond tops broke down? When head and shoulders broke down? Me neither. But I don't think the head and shoulders breaks down till like end of day today or Monday. If you're talking about the S&P one, SPX one. But no, it's been a while since anything bad's happened. Nothing bad is priced in, right? We gotta close that gap at 13. That's all I know. Gaps are important. No, they're not. That one's definitely not. It's like fucking 2 cents. This could get bullish right here. Yeah, it could. It could also get bearish right here.
All bounces are bullish over GN, so rejections below GN are bearish. Or they're more bearish. The further you are from, the further below gamma neutral, the more bearish they get. They really slammed the VIX again. Yep, I got it all the way back down $1. Wouldn't GME gap fill at 90 as soon as they have a path to profitability and growth? BTC? What about it? Is there a big incentive to get over GN? Yeah. Hmm. Oh. Running out of steam again. Micron stock soars as analysts forecast strong AI and DRAM driven earnings. That's why all the AI shit's pumping today. Citigroup raised the price target from 95 to 150. Hmm. So investors just bought Nvidia instead. How the fuck are Microsoft and Apple down 2 and 1% and the market's fucking flat? Everything's fucking red. Nvidia and AMD are like the only fucking green stocks anywhere. Oh, and Boeing. Boeing's up. Beyond Dillard's, Cat, and Tesla. Oh, no, Dillard's is red now. It puts on Nvidia and Boeing. It's literally those stocks that aren't dying. Nice. Is Nvidia's secret market cap 7 trillion? I don't know, but there's like 30,000 fucking calls at the 900 strike that refuse to sell off, despite the fact that they haven't been in the money all day. What's up, Popcorn? I told you if we lose 5,100, we can, but without losing it, you're not gonna have enough puts to drive down that far. We barely have enough puts to get to 5,100. Actually, we may not have enough puts to get to 5,100. We need more put buying. They've been overpriced all day, which is, I mean, largely why we're not doing a lot. And my call credit spread. Thanks, man. Well, it's power hour. Yeah, here it is. Let's play the thingy.
0, all engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
I don't have a target for 0 GTs right now. I have a feeling we're just going to trade here until the end of the day. Is a 5110 test possible? Yeah, sure, if something sells off. And then doesn't immediately get bought back. Which is tricky. It's asking for a lot. Can we fucking buy some calls or something? Just do anything. Or a little bit of call buying. Not a lot of it, but a little bit of it. Hmm. We're gonna get rejected 3 more times and then blast to 51.50 in the last 10 minutes, aren't we? That's possible. There's still a put wall at 51.40. Although I guess I could squeeze off. Is Beyond gonna make a little run next week? I don't know. It's bouncing back a little bit now today. Maybe. A little higher low also from the beginning of the week. Looks good. They're kind of out of short liquidity on it. They're getting pretty tapped out on short liquidity in general. Has everyone been paying attention to the borrow rate? Ugh. Oh, great. We failed another test of GN. I already have Nvidia 890 and 85 and 80 and 75 and 70 puts. So I hope so. But if it doesn't lose 85, it's not going to drop to 70. There's quite a lot of call support at 85 still. It's only below that it gets bearish. Huh. Okay. All right, momentum shifting bearish on the short time frame. There's a few sellers on ES below us, but there's still a shitload of buyers at 51.75. So we need enough momentum to kind of crash through the call support on ES. That's going to be tough. Nvidia 900 calls bailing. 990 calls are both bailing. And if that triggers enough of a sell-off at the 85, it could lose VWAP and start actually falling. Or at least start falling into the majority of the puts. I said crash through the call buyers on ES. Meaning we need volume. We need volume to back the downside move. Otherwise, we're just gonna drift down on charm decay, and then they're gonna buy like a tiny little bit of fucking delta and then stabilize it again. Sinus. Hello, Gaff. You're a minute late, by the way. About. It sounds terrible, so I'm sure that's what will happen. Yeah, it does. I'm around a minute late. Yeah, that's... Would you hold 5110 puts into tomorrow? I mean, the market doesn't trade tomorrow, but I guess you could... It's up to you. Why? Why hold them over the weekend? Do they expire on Monday? You're gonna fucking take a big hit on your theta. Unless they expire much later. So this one's so bad. We don't even know what day it is. I'm so tired of the chop. I just want the volatility at like 20, 25. It's perfect. It's a sweet spot. Make volatility great again. Wouldn't an overnight drop make up for that? If you get an overnight drop. MVGA? Oh shit, sellers? Hmm. Look at VXM. ETF volume on the daily is the highest volume ever. Is it? Ow. You're talking about VXM ETF. Fucking... What? Are you talking about like the Canadian one?
the fuck are you talking about, then? VXM's like VIX minis. You think downs on Monday? I hope so. Ooh, I can go long VX now. Hmm. No, VIX futures. The Vanguard. There's no VXM ETF. VIXM. Oh, okay. Is that like the midterm VIX futures ETF? Huh. Look at that. Still not the highest volume on the daily. That was Tuesday. Tuesday was the highest volume ever. It wasn't a lot, but it was the highest volume ever. Oh, dump into close, you piece of shit. Oh, Tup's back over $1.50. Nice. Dude, is Tup gonna rip? I really hope so. There's still a chance. I mean, yeah, we could sell off hard as fuck into close. That'd be awesome. Nvidia's finally failing. And then all of the Mag 7 can be red on the day. Just need to lose 85. If you have no position but puts in Nvidia on the money, what does Vanguard do with my puts? If you hold them into close and you don't have the money to exercise them, nothing. You just don't make any money. We could pump into close just the same. Harder. There's still way more puts on the chain right now than there are calls. But yeah, theoretically. Depending which way the buying swings. No one's really buying anything, which is kind of... Actually, I think the best chance is that we just stay right here and nothing fucking happens at all.
But since there's a few things selling off, like all of Wall Street bets out of the money Nvidia calls, maybe, just maybe, things get a little bearish. I need Nvidia to drop another $20 by close, ideally. After 85, Gamma's pretty flat to the downside, and then puts start picking up at 80. 80, 75, 70. I think they peak at 65. So right here. Ah, these fucking dipshits buying 85 calls on a massive volumetric dump. Fuck off. Generational buying opportunity right there. Hmm. I bought a put. It's gonna rip. You're welcome. Thanks, man. Delta's falling off. Oh. Momentum's starting to get a little more bearish on longer time frames. Very little, but a little. Still no fucking volume on ES. Yeah, ES still has to sell off quite a lot. 5170. Hmm. Another fucking bounce. God damn it. This is your fault, Dork. Who the fuck buys Nvidia calls here? People who want to take advantage of the generational buying opportunity. Also, people who just lost 90% on their 900 Cs.
Oof. No pork, all chop. What generational buying opportunity? Nvidia at 882. Jesus fucking Christ. Ooh. That was the bear flag breakdown. They're gonna do it this time. GN is toast. Nope. Oh shit. Pumped Dow? Oh, that's fucked. Hmm. It was a fun rejection. Very exciting. Flat close then? Maybe, it's looking like it. Definitely running out of time to sell off if we were going to substantially. Sucks too, because like the downside momentum's just starting to pick up again. And it means we probably won't see anything come from it till Monday.
Even then, it might just be like a gap down, open lower, and then rally. I should straddle here. So I'm trying to ghost my straddles at him. You already got yours? What strike? 15? March 20? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, some call side on the 20th, put side 22nd. Gork, octuple your Nvidia puts. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna close the rest of my Nvidia puts though, I think. I'm gonna leave a couple runners. We'll see. Maybe we'll live the dream. Nice, man. Yeah, I know it's below 85. Gamma's just flat here, though, so it's like picking up volatility, but it's not dropping very quickly. Once we get closer to like the 80 and 75 puts, then it can drop a little faster. Fuck this market. Why won't they just let it crash already? Because the puts at 5100 are sold, and there's a shitload of them. Mm. Alright. Delta's turning a little negative again. Let's see what NQ's doing. Hmm. The dump into close setup is so spicy, and I know it's just not going to happen. Because we still don't have any fucking put buyers. Ooh. Some of the short puts have closed off. That's kind of exciting. 20 Sigma move. 3 red days in a row. Yeah, I know. The market's about to break. Closing off the short puts. It's kind of interesting. Now there's nothing to defend. Well, there's other short puts, but at least not the ones that expire today. $20-minute dump. I'd take just 10 minutes of straight dumping. 20 would be glorious, but I don't need to be greedy. Let's just get like 5 20 bip candles to the downside. It's not healthy to just sit there forever. One $10 candle, no bounce. No. 5 $10 candles, no bounce. How about a full-on market squeeze to 5,200? Tuesday, not today. Come on. Don't be a dick. If Tesla closes under 163, like it did yesterday... Wait, did it close under 163 yesterday? Hold on. I'm actually not sure about that. No, it did. Well... Yeah, it did. Right? 162.90. Yeah. Come on, weekend long VX. There's still ES buyers at 51.75. Yeah. Less of them, but they're still there. The volume's got to be gigantic. Or does Nvidia have negative beta? Oh. There's actually an obscene amount of call buying on this. If we close the 2-cent gap at 51.13, will you apologize to me for earlier? No. If we close the 2-cent gap at 51.13 and then we bounce immediately back to 51.25, then I'll apologize to you. Well, a lot of volume on the 51.05 strike. I think they're sold puts. I was gonna say the second part too, but I don't want it to bounce. I thought being a trader was hard, but fighting an 8-month-old for 8 hours when you took a 40-minute nap all day is just a nightmare and a half. Fucking kids and their energy. It's too much. I take it back. TDA just sold the bottom for me. I love TDA. Look at all that vol shorting. For what? Just let it go. I don't know if anybody in the quants is into trains. I'm talking about the kids or bulls, same thing. Both dumb, both full of energy. No problem, cowboy. Congratulations, dude. Maybe Dork would be my only guess. You think so? You think Dork has like a secret train set? He will now that he has a house. He's gonna have like a train room where he puts on like little conductor overalls and meticulously landscapes hills made out of paper mache. Having talked to him, if he's got a train thing, he doesn't hide it. Black Monday's still on the table. We'll see. I would have liked Vol to close the week a little higher, but here we are. Oh shit, Wall Street Bets lost again. This is disastrous for Nvidia bulls. It's okay, they're gonna keep buying the 880 until they run out of money. There's 9 minutes left. Ooh, 75's put heavy. That's getting spicy. The video's selling off into close the way I wish the market would. Charmadillo. Nvidia is the market. It's not, unfortunately. I told you they'd keep buying the 880 till they ran out of money. Can you get Ginger Balls to write me a doctor's note from my boss that lets me spend more time staring at charts? So I stop missing these DCA opportunities. I mean, sure. Do we get OPEX T+2 shenanigans on Beyond, or does that not apply? Ooh, it could. It could apply. It might not be bullish, though. WeBull randomly closed my 0 DTA 80s. I was degenerately holding into close. Up 300%. Was at the bottom of that last red candle, so I guess that's cool. Nice. They haven't closed mine. When would T+2 then be? Tuesday? Tuesday, Wednesday. God damn, these motherfucking bulls in this motherfucking market. This is their shot. Pump to 551.25. Tesla's ripping into close. Something needs to. Oh, it's not ripping. It's exaggeration. I don't think anything's ripping today. I mean, Apple's ripping into close. Gotta keep shorting vol. To do so would be illegal. Can never take your foot off the gas. Ooh. It would be poetic if the 5105s they've been selling for the last hour all just dive into the money right before the market closes. I need two 10 bip downside candles on ES starting now. Or yeah, ES would work. Or Nvidia. Fucking Apple. What are you doing, you pig fucker? What's this news? Apple to pay $490 million to settle lawsuit over Tim Cook's China comments. How the fuck is that bullish? Woo! I hate this market so fucking much. It's 490 million. It's $500 million. Just got back from house stuff. How's it going? Not crashing as much into close as we would have liked. What is reality? I don't know anymore. Is all the money from Nvidia going to Apple now? Yes. I already straddled at 20 earlier. Later renew. Well, ding ding. It was a fun week, but what a shitty end to it. I guess market's a little lower. 3 red days in a row. Red week. Right? Alright. Well, I win again. But don't tell Dork and JFresh. Just highlight that real quick. Unfortunately, the head and shoulders on the S&P ended the day right at resistance instead of actually breaking down this morning like it should have. ES kind of just one bear flag after another, holding the 5186 level into close. Some of this might sell off over the weekend. I know a significant chunk of the 5100 puts fell off today. That might open up some Vega risk going into Monday morning. As far as data over the weekend, I don't think we have a lot. Sunday, we have some machinery orders out of Japan. Oh, actually, we have China's industrial production and retail sales. Those are going to be a pretty big deal. Also, their unemployment rate. So actually, big data out of China Sunday night. Depending on how that goes, I know investors weren't very happy with the fact that they didn't cut rates yesterday on the midterm lending facility. So if industrial production, retail sales are down, or their unemployment is up, may see HSI take another big dive Sunday night, and that could once again pressure the top end of the U.S. yield curve as they try to stabilize yuan against further drops. Monday morning, we've got EU CPI and balance of trade. So actually, a lot of stuff going on that's gonna probably affect the dollar into market open Monday. But then intraday Monday, nothing. So we'll be kind of at the mercy of positioning at that point, maybe on a slightly elevated dollar. I know EU inflation is expected to fall, but it probably won't. Shipping costs between Asia and Europe are way the fuck up right now. Broad commodities, losing another 10 points today. Still moving up to test the upside of that trend. Dollar just never gained any ground today. Stayed pretty flat. So did yields. Nothing too impressive there. I guess the 10-year held 4.3, which is kind of nice. Correlation on the 1 and 3 month, both continuing up today, but not quite as dramatically as yesterday. We definitely had the bigger move in VIX today, but it got crushed. So, and VIX cash closing up 0.49, VIX 3 month closing up 1.92. Somebody noted that there was a lot of interest in the VIX midterm futures ETF today. It wasn't today. It was Tuesday that it had all the volume, but yeah, there is quite a bit of volume going on there, and then that might be some speculation on long vol over the next 3 month period, especially going, and a lot of it's probably especially going into these two rate decisions from Bank of Japan and the Fed that are both coming up this next week. Bank of Japan on Monday, Fed on Wednesday. Carry trade actually flattened out after Japan's announcement that they're going to move to a neutral to positive rate. But no deleveraging there yet. So I don't think anybody's really ready to make a move until there's a rate decision. We had a couple spikes in the forward yield on vol, but end of day it stayed pretty flat towards where it opened. I don't think move is updated yet. Skew dropped a little bit yesterday. More of the S&P under its 20-day moving average. And a little earlier, we'd actually fallen below negative 40% correlation between cash VIX and VIX futures, but closing the week back above 40% at 40.44. Maybe the most bearish thing to happen today is we're now pricing in 63 points of rate cuts for the rest of 2024. So almost halfway, right, between the two. So we're pricing in about 2.5 rate cuts right now. I think the Fed meeting next week is probably likely to change that substantially, but not for now. We're gonna hold probably near there. And then we'll see what the dot plot says. We take a look at the breakdown here. Really no sectors overperforming. Manufacturing got a little bit of a bump, despite the huge miss in Empire State Manufacturing Index today. Industrial production was up slightly, and that seemed to have benefited producer manufacturing and consumer durables a bit. Finance kind of held its ground okay, but tech broadly down, tech and retail. So nothing really great there. I think Dow overperformed a little bit. Maybe on the back of like Boeing, Merck, JPM. UNH was up a little. Remember, this is price weighted, not market cap weighted. And then the NASDAQ 100 did pretty poorly today, with the exception of like AMD, Micron, and Texas Instruments. seems, yeah, down 112 basis points. If we take a look at NQ's a little bit more bearish looking on the chart here than SPX, or ES rather. We've got a bit of a descending triangle here, which we haven't seen a lot of these lately. But that's pretty bearish. Getting very close to retesting that 1800 level, which is probably where this should be. And a breakdown there would be, I think, pretty significant. And a completion of this distribution period, right? Maybe a price target as low as like the 17.6 range. 17,650, right around there. So we'll see what happens Monday. Obviously, with the charm and positioning and gamma all falling off today, there's going to be a big empty space where all that positioning used to be. And I think overall bullish positioning has weakened substantially with today's expiration. So we have a chance of seeing a continuation post OPEX on this downside move that we've seen over the last 3 days, and possibly a chance to break our uptrend that we have held since, well, since Jan. That would have been the last time that we broke it, right? Yeah, beginning of Jan. So maybe a little runoff there, and could probably drop as low as like the 30 EMA, maybe even lower following the FOMC meeting. I will say that if we do drop Monday, we'll probably bounce back in advance of the FOMC meeting. So if we drop Monday, it'd probably be on a lower open. And then I think we grind back up into the rest of the day. Unless we lose 50-50, in which case, 5100 and 50-50, in which case then maybe we could keep falling, but that would be positional, so we'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys Sunday for the member stream. Thank you so much. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Later.